1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Theories on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives a train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's number one, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The number one morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. This is Johnny's house. It is Wednesday. Weather the same, y'all. It's going to be a lot of sunshine, hot, humid, muggy, 60% chance of rain. 91 is a high, 72 right now.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Would you guys trust Southern cooking from Dolly Parton?
Yes.
Yeah. Dolly Parton, yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's coming out with her own line of frozen foods that is Southern cooking.
Now, I saw that, and I'm going to tell you a story, but I don't know if some of them going to carry well.
Well, that's why I'm like, frozen?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So some of the meals include chicken and dumplings.
That'll carry. That'll heat up well.
Shrimp and grits.
That's the one I'm worried about.
Shrimp and grits frozen.
Yeah.
Well, shrimp doesn't really reheat that well.
Yeah.
No.
To me. That's the thing that I'm a little worried about.
I know. And I'm like trying to think of like the shrimp linguine that's frozen and all that stuff that they have.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, maybe.
Just slap some butter on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and country fried steak is the other one.
See, those two, I think you'll do
Well,
right.
I think that one won't.
Really?
Country fried, you can't have frozen things be crispy. They're not really crispy.
Hey, but you got to you remember the old school, you got to pull the aluminum foil back.
But it still won't be crispy. The only way to be crispy is if you do the gravy and stuff separate and you put the thing in the air fryer, crisp it up, and then combine it.
Well, the idea came from her childhood and family. Obviously, she grew up with Southern cooks, her mom, her grandma. So Southern food is where she came from. So it's a big thing for her family. And naturally, that's what she wanted to come out with.
I think when she cooks it up, it's going to be great. Now, when you start freezing it and transporting it.
I don't like country fried steak. I never liked that. My grandma used to, I'm like, man, why you breading a steak? Come on.
I know. So, but they've been talking to Dolly Parton a lot. Obviously, her husband passed away and she's coming out with some new things, but she was talking about the online petition to rename the Nashville airport. Did you see that?
So what?
So they wanted to rename it after her, the Nashville airport. And she was like, I'm very flattered. I don't think anybody's that serious about it, but we all make jokes about it. And she's like, it's a nice compliment.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to name it after anybody, give it to her.
Yeah. Are you guys Handmaid's Tale fans?
Yes.
Okay. You are, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess the 6th season, like everything's done, but there's a sequel series called The Testaments that's in the work.
Okay.
Or that's in the works. And I guess Elizabeth Moss, we might actually be seeing her on it. And she's like one of the main people on Handmaid's Tale. And June is the character that she plays. And she said June's story isn't over. And obviously she's like, I don't know what happens next. And she doesn't necessarily have to say goodbye. So she's basically dropping little things here and there that's saying that she's not saying goodbye to the character. And she loves playing it. So in the future.
This kind of makes me think of like The Walking Dead. Such a great show, but then they have these extra spin-offs, and it's like, don't overdo it.
Yeah, they have too many. They have 9 Walking Dead.
Yeah, Walking Dead went a little too far. When they had Fear of the Walking Dead, I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
But now they got
Daryl and so-and-so.
Right, yeah.
Walking Dead ain't dead.
This is the first like spin-off though, right?
Yeah.
The spin-off series or sequel series. So
Right. Walking Dead definitely ran it into the ground.
Yeah, they did.
Think about it though. If you don't know the rights, let's take it to the bank, y'all.
Oh,
Take it to the bank.
Don't worry, Yellowstone is starting to do that too.
Yeah, they are.
They got Yellowstone.
no.
They got 1883, 1923. Now they're about to do Marshalls with the guy Casey.
Oh, yeah.
And then they're going to do
really?
one with Rip and Beth.
Oh, yeah.
but have they been good so far?
So far, so
So
good.
far, yeah.
So we'll see.
That's right.
Also, Britney Spears is coming out with her own line of something. No, it's not cigarettes. It's
You like it's a lot of something like
no, it's a line of jewelry. And I'm like, okay, this is good. She's already got like perfume and stuff like that, which sells very well still to this day. But Britney's team filed the official paperwork with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. So what they're saying is that she's got a brand of jewelry that she's going to be coming out with. And a lot of sources are saying that it's exclusive jewelry and she plans to be very much involved with designing it.
Now, I don't follow her. Does she? I mean, I know that the family burned her out on that, but she ever talk about music or anything?
No.
I think she's done.
I think she missed the mark with this. She should have done like hillbilly lingerie because that's what she always dances. That's what she always dances around in.
I know, but she can't sell that.
What do you mean?
Like
You sell
classy, like classy.
Sexy red cells?
Yeah.
No, you sell what you know, right?
Yeah.
So you sell what you know. She don't know jewelry. She don't walk around with a bunch of flashy jewelry. White trash lingerie. That's her
But
thing.
I bet you a lot of people would say she doesn't smell the best, and she's got the best fragrance line.
I mean, that's old school Britney. She's carrying the old Britney with this fragrance.
I would think she smelled like cigarettes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but back in the day when that Britney stuff came out, she was still Britney Spears as we know her. Now she dances around in hillbilly lingerie. Sell hillbilly lingerie, she'll make a killing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Look, made Rihanna a billionaire.
So true.
But that's like
Nice lingerie.
Yeah.
That's what Rihanna knows.
And I know you're a fan of her perfume, but you know where I see it all the time.
TJ Maxx, I get it.
You
But
go-
that's only the body spray, not the spray, like
Not
the
I'm
not the
telling you.
nice perfume.
Not the one that's locked up.
Yeah.
not the one-
Hillbilly-
not the one that's locked.
Hillbilly lingerie at Walmart. Oh my goodness, Britney Spears.
Walmart.
That's
She'll make a
funny.
killing.
I'm telling you, they need to hire you.
I did not know that they had a lock on the Britney Spears perfume. I knew they had the lock on the razors, but I didn't know they had it on the. You learn something new every day, y'all. Well, updates on us. We'd like to share them with you. Let's do it next. This is Johnny's house. 6:20 is Johnny's House Wednesday. Sunshine and a 60% chance of rain. Seemed like everybody got thunderstorms last night. We'll sit here and talk about the weather in our neighborhoods, and Brian's like, I ain't get anything. I got a storm. Seemed like everybody got a storm last night, man.
Lightning was no
joke. Might have that again later on today. 91 is a high, 72 right now. When I got home, before I went to the hospital, I took a shower in my house, and I noticed that the shower was clogged. I'm like, oh damn, I'll deal with that when I get home. Well, 5 days later, I get home, and yesterday I turn on the faucet in my bathroom, and I hear bloop, 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 bloop,
Oh no!
bloop, 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 bloop. I'm like, what the hell is that sound? Bloop, 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 bloop. So I had to call a plumber, and it wasn't pretty.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I need to buy me one of them snakes, man, because that's what you need.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
That's what you're paying for, is for them to come out and snake it.
Plumbers are like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I know I'm smart enough to know not to put Drano in there anymore. That'll mess your pipes up.
It depends on what kind of pipes you got. You got to really pay attention.
Yeah.
Because you'll eat right through those things.
Yeah. My man said, oh, man. Yep. Bloop, bloop, bloop. He said, well, I'm going to go out here for a little bit. Okay. And then it's state of the art now. He said, I'm going to run my camera through so you can see exactly what it is.
Oh, yeah. They got a little camera on the end of the thing.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And all of a sudden, he came back in. He goes, flush it.
Yeah.
I said, what? I saw it. I know what the snake is.
Mm-hmm.
And that was that. $200.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like, damn. But he was a nice guy. He was cool. But I'm going to give me one of them snakes. I'm going to give me a video and figure out how that damn thing works. Because it can go all up. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ray, how was yours?
It was good. Obviously, the kids had early dismissal yesterday, but they actually opted out of school. Because they know right now it's like today's the last day, so they're going to go say bye to their friends. But yesterday they were like, yeah, we don't want to go. We'll go tomorrow. Because the teacher basically said that vacation has already started.
Yeah.
So it was Camp Mom yesterday.
Yeah.
And we just hung out at the house. They actually watched 2 of the Lilo and Stitch original Disney movies because I'm going to take them to see the live action. And they liked it. So it was good. That's pretty much it.
I was telling Brian, I broke the parent code yesterday. My kid was like, yo, Dad, in my third period, I was the only one in there. And I was like...
See what I'm saying? You were laughing at it?
It slipped out. I see. You're the only one sitting there.
I know.
That's your son.
It's like flashbacks. Because my son used to say the same thing. Dad, I was the only one in class, and all we did was watch a movie.
Yeah.
I said, that sounds like a good ass day.
Seriously.
So I told him he had to go today. But I slipped. He's like, yeah, man, I was the only one.
I know the only thing that's saving me today. I'm like, don't you want to say bye to your friends? Like, you're never going to see them again.
Never, ever.
Just kidding.
B, how about you, man?
I was fine. I woke up yesterday at like midnight, so I was so tired by the time we were done with the show. So I did go home and catch a nap, which was nice. And I woke up just in time for a conference call I forgot about. About some Disney stuff that we're doing this weekend. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. Make sure you're following us on Instagram. And then I just hung around the house with my wife. She's feeling better finally. Good. So I haven't really seen her in 5 days because I stayed away from her because I didn't want to get sick.
Yeah.
So I lived in the front of the house for 5 days.
Yeah.
So we finally started watching season 5 of Yellowstone because we had putting it off.
I've seen that one, right?
It's the final season.
Yeah.
We know
they put it all together.
We know it's going to end crappy because Kevin Costner quit.
Yeah.
So we were like,
So you've already seen.
We were slow rolling it. Everyone knows at this point they spoiled what happens.
Yeah.
We just now are going to see how it happens.
Yeah.
So we started watching it last night.
Yeah. Nerese, how about you?
Pretty good. Yesterday got some work done around here. Let's see. Went home, took care of the dog, all this stuff at the house, and then I went on a lunch date yesterday. It was nice. You weren't here that last week.
No, I wasn't here. I was in the hospital suffering.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Well, forget my story. Let's just turn it to yours.
I was in the hospital going, oh.
Can he do manly things like change oil and cut grass? Because if not, you don't want them. We already heard that yesterday.
So that's why I was on a lunch date yesterday.
How long did the date last?
It's just like a lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
She's like, I just left him this morning.
So that's what we're calling it these days, lunch.
It's just lunch.
No, it's good. It's good. Having fun, hanging out. And then, I got some work done getting ready for today because I'm going to do a commencement speech at a middle school.
Are you
which
really?
I'll talk more about later. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm excited for that.
Which school is it?
I'll talk about it in a second.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I want to say it out
loud. That's fine. No.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I brought it up. No, you did.
It's funny because I don't see it on our rundown.
Let me just stop talking about it and we'll bring it over to Johnny.
Okay. All righty. All right, listen, we come back.
I know you're not going to do that. That's what's trending.
What?
Maybe she is.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
And let me set aside 20 minutes for a meeting after the
Oh,
show.
no.
All right, listen, we come back. Let's talk about some old school summer.
Celebrity news. Why don't you tell us about your kid's school?
Oh boy.
Old school summer ideas for the kids. Let's kick them off on Johnny's house. On a Wednesday morning, that's Teddy Swim on Orlando's number one hit music station, 637. This is Johnny's house. 60% chance it's going to rain. It's going to be sunny. If the storm's going to come in, I don't know. 91 is a high. It is 72. I was talking to my mom in Charlotte, and they had a high yesterday of 69.
Ooh.
I'm like, she's like, how was down there? I'm like, hot as hell down here.
Yeah.
Hot and smoking, cooking, hot.
Dude, the air temperature above my pool yesterday was 104.
Oh my
Good
God.
I saw
And
that.
it was worse yesterday. The water temperature was 92.
Woo!
Which is
That's like
gross.
soup, man.
Yeah, it is. Woo! But yeah, they still supposed to get out in like, low 80s next week. So we got a little front. I ain't gonna call it a cool front.
I'll take it.
Well, today is technically the last day of school for a lot of places. I know somebody calling so-and-so don't end until next week. We know that.
Yeah.
But a lot of them end today. And Brian, you're talking about those old school summers.
Yeah,
man.
so a blogger came up with a way to give your kids what they call an old school summer. They say it's a free range summer,
Okay.
like back we used to do back in the day.
Yeah.
And a list of things you can do, like activities,
Yep.
like running through the sprinkler.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day,
But
we
it has to
didn't-
be that little one goes. Zing.
right. We didn't have no splash pad.
No.
What's a splash pad? We didn't have that.
What do they call them? Oscillating? That would go back.
Well, they
and-
have the one that does the.
No, we ain't had that one.
Yeah.
We had
And
the
then they
little-
have
we
the
had
one
the
that
little cheap ones.
that looks like we used to pretend we were in jail when we'd see how low we could
Could
go.
go.
Oh,
yes.
I just played
Yes.
that game with the twins.
Yeah.
Yep.
So running through the sprinklers on there, water balloon fights on there.
Yep.
They say setting up a lemonade stand,
Yep.
Cute.
setting up a little backyard campground, building a fort, things like that. Like, I mean, it's all like outdoor
Now-
stuff we used to do.
Now here's a sad. When I was writing this down, it's sad that because of the state of the world that we're in right now, you just can't do these things with your kids because somebody will snatch your child. That's the
Right.
sad thing about it. But here's one: play down the street.
Yeah.
Yo,
Mhm.
period.
Yeah.
Period.
Get
That's
off
it.
your device,
Hey,
go outside.
Go play down the street.
Right.
Now, where down the street didn't matter as long as you were playing down the street.
Yeah, go on a bike ride.
There it is, right there.
Yes.
Go on a bike ride.
Yeah.
Go on a bike ride. Get out of the house and go take your bike somewhere.
So we would leave Sanford to end up at the
Yep.
Altamont Mall.
Yep.
Oh my God.
You hitting the mall. Hit the mall. Just
Oh,
go to the
yeah.
mall. Just go to the
Yeah.
mall, hang out. And
Well, they're all closed. So you can't do that
Yeah.
anymore.
plus,
Yeah.
back then, they didn't hate us at the mall.
Yeah.
Now they hate the kids at the mall.
Well,
you know?
yeah, but we weren't as jerky.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you had a couple dollars, so you did spend a few dollars at the
At the
mall.
food court,
At the
for
food
sure,
court,
yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Now they don't want kids in the
Mm-mm.
mall. And another one was go down the mall, go to the dollar movie.
Yes.
Go to the dollar
Yeah.
movie.
Which they're bringing that back,
I
though,
think
this
Tuesdays
summertime.
and Wednesdays,
Oh,
there's dollar
yeah.
movies now. Yeah.
I
Which
used
is
to do
great.
all those things. Ray, you want to add to that list?
Yeah, so I mean, obviously my kids are young, but like I make them do all that stuff. And we
Yes.
just played outside with the hose. Like the
Yes.
hose was the attraction.
Have they ever drank water out of the hose?
No, I won't let them.
Right.
Yeah.
I won't let them do that.
Why?
Just because you don't know nowadays. You
But-
don't know. It's not like the water that was in the 90s.
Builds up your immune system.
Listen,
I
all
don't
you
know.
got to do, Ray, is let it run for about 45 seconds till the hot water turns cool.
I don't
then,
know.
Right.
And then don't hit the hose. You got to hit it.
No.
You can't do
I
it right
just-
away. It'll burn your face
I
off.
don't trust the Florida water. Maybe if we were in New York, that water is a little bit different. But yeah. And then also we do like picnics. So
Oh,
like
wow.
I'll pick them up and we'll have like
That's
a
pretty
picnic at
cool.
a park or something. And so that's like what we do. Or we there's a little pond that's over by the Winter Park Library and we'll feed the ducks.
Oh,
That's nice.
yeah.
So like there's little things like
No,
that.
that's pretty cool that you're trying to reintroduce them to that.
Yeah.
It's just sad that, I mean, people were, I guess back then they were snatching kids. It just wasn't as prevalent as it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause my
Yeah.
parents didn't know where. When they went to work, they had no idea.
There's
They
no-
just knew when it was time for me to be home, it's time to be home.
There's no
That's
trafficking.
No,
Like,
yeah,
now there's
no
trafficking. There was no
trafficking.
trafficking back then.
Nerissa, how are you?
Yeah, for me, all I needed was a chalk. Once I had a
Chalk,
chalk, bro, we're
yes.
set. Outside,
Yeah.
I did Foursquare, the hopscotch. And then if I didn't have chalk, I remember like in Hialeah when I would visit during the summer, my grandmother, if we didn't have chalk, we would grab like the pink flowers off the bush and
Yeah.
just grab a whole chunk of it, smush it all together, and then write it on the floor. Like it would
Oh, yeah.
create the line of it. So
We didn't do double dutch, but we did do
I
jump rope.
The jump rope.
was
Yeah.
so good at double
Yes.
dutch.
Well, you
Yes.
really know we didn't do double dutch because we only had one rope.
Yeah.
You need at least two ropes to do double dutch.
Yeah.
We just had Miss Lucy had a baby.
Uh-huh.
She named him Tiny Tim.
Okay.
She put him in the bathtub to
see
see if he could swim.
Uh-huh.
He drank of all the water. He ate of all the soap. He tried to eat the bathtub, but it wouldn't go down his throat.
And then Miss Susie called the
Doctor.
The
doctor called the nurse. The nurse called the lady with the alligator purse.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yo,
I don't know.
y'all
Okay, I'm
triggered
like,
me.
it's coming back to me.
Yes.
Tapping into memories.
Yes. See, the problem, we always say kids are soft. Parents are soft too. As a parent, you have to
Yeah.
do these
Ray,
things.
let-
Like Ray does it
Let
with
your
her
kid
kids.
hit that hose.
But you do it with your kids. Like a lot of
yeah.
parents are like, nah, just get that screen time because I don't want to
Yeah.
go outside with
No.
Hit that hose, girl. Let her hit that hose.
If we're inside for too long, we get on each other's nerves. So
Yeah.
I'm like, we
Good
gotta.
for you.
Yeah.
Good for
Okay,
you.
I'll let them hit the hose, but once I get like a bacterial infection
Okay,
in their
fine,
intestines,
Ray. Don't let
then
her hit the hose anymore.
you can pay for the hospital bills.
No. And it was funny. We were talking yesterday because Ray's daughter said, "Mom, I want to see you."
Yeah.
And I told Ray's daughter, "Get in the car, come on over." And I say, "Would I get in trouble if that child?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Brian said maybe not
I
legally.
said, I don't
but
think legally. I'm not sure. I'm not a lawyer, but it's probably going to be a problem.
Johnny told me to.
It's gonna be a problem in the room.
Right. It's going to be a problem.
I want to find out. Add to those old school summer ideas that you know. Maybe you can try some of those with your kids. It's a safe environment. Got a pair of tickets to see Alex Warren, cheaper than therapy tour at the Edition Financial Arena, October the 5th. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream. Want to hear from you. Some of those old school summer things you used to do in the school. Let's throw some ideas out here on Johnny's House. Espresso, Sabrina Carpenter, Johnny's house, Wednesday, 6:53. Expected to be hot and humid again. Sunny with the high of 91. It is 72 and a 60% chance of rain for the last day of school for a lot of people. So we say, you know what? If you could break it down old school summer style, how would you do it? What are some ideas that you can throw out there? And again, you got to know the neighborhood you live in. Got a pair of tickets to see Alex Warren cheaper than therapy tour at the Edition Financial Arena, October 5th. Another way you can win is go to the XL Instagram. But let's find out some of those ideas. From Titusville, Brian, good morning.
Morning, guys.
Brian, what's some old school summer stuff, some ideas for the families and kids?
Not so much ideas, but what we used to do is sneaking out at night.
I ain't do that, bro. I did not do that. No, sir.
We're not going to
come back in the morning and the windows closed and locked up.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
You knew you were in trouble.
Where we used to tell our moms and dads we were going to spend at Johnny's house, and Johnny would stay. He was spending the night at Brian's house, and really they were out partying at the parties and riding around town late night and doing all the things they probably shouldn't have been doing. But teenage old school years.
Listen, it was 7 of us in a 3-bedroom. I shared a room with my 3 brothers. Was no sneaking out.
Got to make that fake body in that.
Yes,
mattress,
put the
man.
pillows under the cover.
My brother's like, man, you about to go back to bed. I'm sneaking out. Well, you ain't sneaking out. You about to go to bed. All right. Hold on one second here. From Lake Nona, Dano. What's up, Dano?
What up? What up? Good morning, man.
What's
How
up?
y'all doing?
Good, man. We're going old school summer break stuff. What you got?
All right, so I'm from the Bronx, man. We used to play Skelsies. I don't know you guys know what Skelsies is.
No.
On the street, Skelsies, wiffle ball,
Oh, yeah.
stick ball, and then we hung out on the rooftop throwing water balloons at the bad neighbors who used to get us in trouble with our parents because we did something bad.
Oh yeah.
You want to know why people from New York so mean?
Well, we used to look for them like they shios, man. We dropped the water balloons and then we get beat up again because the girl, the lady that across the street caught us throwing the water balloons, and my dad get home, beat us up like, who rat us out, man? The little old lady in the window that was watching us the whole time.
Of course.
Well, there's always someone watching in the window.
Always. You got to look out for the people that retired because that's what my mom does now. Ray,
my gosh. Somebody said we used to have fun on slip and slides. I think a lot of kids still do that.
Here's my thing. Maybe we didn't set ours up right, or it didn't have enough water flow.
Yeah.
But the one on TV, you jump on the grass and you slide. This one, you hit boom.
Yeah, you got to make sure it's wet, and you got to make sure it's like stuck in the ground.
We literally never once had an actual slip and slide. We made ghetto slip and slides
with tarps.
Yep, we would get rolls of plastic and roll it out, but we put dish soap on it.
Oh,
so you were flying.
Nice. Be what they say, man.
XO Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In the wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said Kool-Aid popsicles. Used to make them in the ice trays with the toothpicks.
Yes, sir. That lady used to sell those things,
Yeah.
man. 25 cents a piece. What a hustle. Brian from Titusville going to hook you up with those tickets. See Alex Warren, cheaper than therapy tour, Edition Financial Arena. Ray, what's up?
Did you see President Trump, who he's going to pardon?
Yeah, they might be out now.
Yeah.
3 minutes away on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I don't know if you saw yesterday, President Trump is going to pardon the reality stars Todd and Julie Chrisley. So obviously, they're best known for the Chrisley Knows Best show, and the two of them were convicted in 2022 for falsifying documents to secure $30 million in fraudulent loans.
Ooh, insane.
So also tax evasion and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So Todd was sentenced to 12 years. Julie got 7. They were also ordered to pay $17 million in restitution. So, but in a phone call with their daughter, Savannah, Trump said, "Your parents are going to be free and clean, and I hope that we can do it by tomorrow," which is today.
I'm like, man, stop playing with me.
I know.
If I was at Todd doing, why y'all playing?
Yeah,
Look, I already
so-
got my mind set. I'm going to be here for X amount of time. Get out of my cell. Get the hell up out of my cell.
So he believes that, they were given a pretty harsh treatment based on what he's hearing. But I'm like, $30 million in fraudulent loans and tax evasion, that is pretty big.
So what's like their relationship? They know
I
each
don't
other?
know. I don't even know how
I think he said his daughter's a fun.
Daughter's a Trump supporter. I know
Okay.
that. She raised a bunch of money for the party. I know
Savannah.
That. Yeah, Savannah. So I mean, I heard that on CNN. So who knows?
Somebody just slide.
Facts, obviously.
Somebody slide Tory Lane's picture. Just like
But I mean,
You would if you worked in the office. You'd be like, "Here you go.
just like man,
Here's next."
I
Here's
would.
what's next.
17 times.
hey, didn't my man already pardon Kodak Black once?
Yes.
So I'd be like,
and
all
that
right,
dude is a jackhole still.
right.
I'm just saying, you know what? He got stabbed.
Kodak Black is
We
still
don't get
being
into
a
that.
Right. Yeah. I hit him Tekashi 6ix9ine. I hit him Tory Lanez. I hit him everybody.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
let's try. Hey, here you go. Hey, here's my cousin Rudy. Hit him too.
That's funny. I don't know if you saw this. Drake actually made a surprise appearance at Central C's concert. This was on Saturday, and during the show, Drake popped out to perform Nokia. But then after that, he said that I'll see you this summer. And I guess he's bringing his OVO Fest back.
Okay.
And so it was pretty big. He started it in 2010, and then obviously the pandemic happened, and then he brought it back in 2022. But there's a lot of people that perform: Chris Brown, Lil Wayne, Nicki Minaj, big timers, all that stuff. So who knows who's going to be a part of the lineup? But the OVO Fest 2025 is going to be back.
Kendrick Lamar.
Can you imagine?
Gonna be
But
headlining.
here's
Bro.
the thing. With all that, I mean, Kendrick Lamar, biggest diss song in the history of music, ever, blah, blah, blah. It didn't hurt Drake's career.
No.
Right?
That's the craziest
No.
thing.
I know it would be even more crazy if they both collaborated.
Yeah.
That would sell like
You think so?
madness.
I don't
I
don't
think
know.
Drake's hurt.
Yeah, I think both sides would like there are people would be like, you guys are sellouts for doing that.
Yeah. So
The whole thing's funny to me when you think about it. You got two grown men, and the way they beef is to write poetry about each other.
it's true.
Hey, but they're both getting filthy rich from it.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, I'll get you.
Kendrick Lamar.
I'm gonna write a poem.
Kendrick Lamar made more money than. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I mean without that song, he's not at the Super Bowl.
No,
he's not doing any of this
Kendrick
stuff.
Lamar?
Yeah.
No,
because
are
he's
you
been
kidding
around a
me?
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's breaking records with SZA, by the way.
Yeah.
Their
Yes.
tour, SZA and Kendrick Lamar, is crazy. Like the records
Now,
that they're breaking.
I did see this, Ray. I wasn't here. I'm sure you talked to your boy Justin Bieber hit the stage.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did see that.
He looks natural on stage, but he looks like he's going through some pain.
He is.
I mean, I think he probably is.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yes.
was I feeling that because of the song? Or
Yeah,
was it
same
really
here.
in
I'm
it,
like,
you
is he
know?
really?
Well, I started watching the TMZ Investigates Justin Bieber, and it's just so sad. And
Oh,
it's like I
no.
fell asleep during it, but oh my god, I don't like it. I
That's
don't like
your
what's
boy.
happening.
Yeah, I was reading yesterday. He lost $90 million
How?
by canceling that tour
Yeah.
Oh,
in
yeah.
2022 because he had $90 million on the table
Yeah,
that he
Okay.
didn't collect.
and that was like the whole thing with Scooter Braun because Scooter Braun upfronted
Run
the
it.
money that he owed, and then like
So he really was broke.
But not broke.
Not broke,
But I
yeah.
mean, if you're worth 200 and you give up 90,
90.
that's a lot.
Yeah.
And he could have got more for his library,
Yeah, I
his
mean,
catalog or whatever.
yeah.
All right. What's trending? And Narit's going to tell us coming up on Johnny's House. 709 Johnny's house. 91 is our high, 72 right now. Sunny with a 60% chance of rain. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
Yeah, so yesterday, a Brazilian nun has become an internet sensation after showcasing her impressive beatboxing skills on a Catholic TV program.
Nice.
This is what it sounds like.
Right. I never could beatbox.
Yo,
I had friends that could do it. All I could do.
it really is
the best I got.
impressive.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
During the live broadcast, the nun, she surprised both the host and the viewers by putting on the beatbox performance, all while dressed in her traditional religious church attire. And then on top of that, while she was beatboxing, the other nun friend pulled up. She was doing like the kickball and chain. So if you look at the video, which is basically the dance that most like dance breakers they'll do.
Really?
Like to start out before you jump in.
Yeah,
she was actually a better dancer than she was a beatboxer.
Really?
And I was like, wow, look at her go.
The video's gotten millions of views across all social media.
Okay.
So yesterday in Apopka, hold on.
Let me clear my throat.
So yesterday in Apopka, Florida governor.
Babe, I hope you don't mind. Let me clear my throat. All right, good.
So yesterday in Apopka, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, he signed a new law that allows gold and silver coins to be used as an everyday transaction.
I told Brian.
That's some pirate stuff right there, boy.
I told Brian I'm going to McDonald's with a fork. Say keep the change.
Stop.
It better be made out of gold.
People are going to start doing
He said gold and silver.
It better be real.
Yeah, silver. It's silver.
I better say 925 on it.
Hey, listen. Hey, here. Here's a fork. Keep the change.
Oh, my God.
This makes Florida the first major state to recognize precious metals as a legal tender alongside traditional currency. So we'll see how this goes.
There's going to be people pulling off necklaces. Like, I don't know where you bought that, sir.
Yeah. No, they said they were the big news story on it last night. That's what they're concerned about.
Yeah.
Like, because there's a lot of fake, like precious metals, obviously.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Central Florida, if you purchase a Fantasy 5 lottery ticket, you need to check your numbers. This past Monday's drawing, there were 2 Fantasy 5 lottery players in Orlando, each with $50,000 plus by matching all 5 numbers, which were 12, 13, 14, 24, 36. What's crazy about this story is that each of those winning tickets were purchased on the same street right off of Apopka Vineland.
Yeah, Apopka Vineland, yeah.
Yeah, so if one of the tickets was from Winn-Dixie and the other one was from 7-Eleven. So, yeah, you're encouraged to check your numbers. Fantasy 5 lottery tickets.
The one, Apopka Vineland, the Winn-Dixie, that's by Disney, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't play Fantasy 5 because $50,000 ain't enough money.
Oh, my gosh.
One, I said, yo, give me 5 of them. And she said, $50. Well, wait, whoa. They went up from $2 to $5.
That's
which one was that?
Mega Millions.
Mega Millions.
Mega Millions went up, yeah.
And I said, when this happened?
Yep.
I said, well, give me one then.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's why I'll be playing Mega Millions. It's too expensive. I stick with the Powerball.
Shouldn't y'all put out some type of memo or something?
Nah.
I can't even play the regular Florida Lotto because it's only $4 million. What's that going to do for me?
Greedy.
For real.
I said, $4 million can't do nothing.
What's that going to do for me?
Can't do nothing.
I'd rather roll up with a bunch of forks and try to buy stuff.
As you told me, they better be real. All right, listen, it's time for Am I Wrong? That's when you made a decision on something and you want to stand by it, but your question is saying, wait a minute, I did this. Am I wrong? You tell us a story. We'll judge you, and then people calling in, and somebody's going to get a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience at the Florida Mall. Now, if you want to do it, you got to call. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Tell us your story and say, hey, I did this, and this is my decision. Am I wrong? And then we'll let you know, and then one of you are going to hook you up for it now. You know you need something to do with the kids for the summer. Here you go. 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience at the Florida Mall. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First one's in. First one we talk to. Am I wrong? You got to call us now on Johnny's House. 725, Johnny's house. 91 is a high, 72 and a 60% chance of rain. Other than that, it's going to be sunny. All right. Am I wrong? You made a decision on something. You're going to ask us, and we're going to chime in. 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience at the Florida Mall. All right. Let's go ahead and talk to from Orlando, Tony. Tony, good morning. Am I wrong? What happened?
Hey, how's it going? Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
So first of all, hello to my wife. Good morning. She's probably listening, so I love her very much.
Okay.
So we've had a couple of rough months. I lost my job. She's kind of transitioning to a new job and so forth. So we haven't been financially stable for the last couple of months, although we've always been kind of very conscious. So I have a good opportunity coming up with good income and so forth. She was looking at homes and she decided, hey, I want to invest. And now that we're getting kind of a better income and so forth, I want to buy kind of a house near the water, Bradenton or something like that. So
That's
kind of
nice.
a pretty high price point.
Okay.
The other day, we had a conversation and she brought it up. We have a lot of stuff going on, and I was supposed to having the conversations right up. I shut it down.
Okay.
And
she's a little upset.
She got a little upset.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So
your question to us is, are you wrong that you shut it down?
Yeah, pretty much. I kind of have handled it a little bit differently.
All right. Well,
and then so forth. So.
Yeah, you should have handled it differently. You wouldn't have been calling us. But here we go. I say you're not wrong. It's like, babe, I ain't got no job. I'm going to get a job and I'm going to make some money, but I ain't got no job. And I understand in your mind, you're like, let me get financially fluid before we do that. So I say you're not. Ray?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Just handled it differently, probably.
Brian?
No, I think you're wrong. Scared when they don't make money, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Narice?
No, I don't think you're wrong.
She's coming from,
That's what I'm saying. Rich people ain't get rich by chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it sounds like she's got a nice dream or goal in mind.
And Tony, what she said in the back of her mind, but she ain't said it to you. You know what she said? I can do this without you.
Stop it, Johnny.
Who else? Listen.
Like I'm doing it with my own money.
That's right. Exactly.
Right.
Thank you.
Like, this is a courtesy. This is a courtesy, me running it by you.
Yeah, thank you.
With your broke, no job ass.
Hold on a second.
Just so we're clear.
The reason I'm being mean, I'm like, listen, I'm not going to come to you and you ain't got a job and say I want to buy a house unless I financially am able to handle it.
No, you just kept it too real. Just like, hold on, don't hurt the man.
That's what we do.
From Ocala, Valerie. Valerie, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, you got 1 minute. Tell us what's going on. Am I wrong?
All right. So about 3.5 years ago, my ex-husband and we got a divorce. He kicked me and the kids out. Luckily, I was able to go to my parents' house. I have changed a lot since then. He's gotten remarried. Now, fast forward to today, he is getting a divorce. He had nowhere to go because all of his family has passed. He doesn't have any friends. So I was nice enough to let him move in with me. Now, am I wrong for letting him move in with me? Granted, obviously, the kids love it every morning, especially our 6-year-old daughter. She loves it. But I feel so uncomfortable having him in my house after so many years. We've grown even in the past 3 years. Am I wrong for having him there? Oh, and by the way, him not paying any of the bills.
Oh, boy.
Not splitting.
Well, you know your reason behind doing it. You can tell yourself whatever, but you know the reason you got him up in there. If your heart told you to let your ex-husband come live with you, then you're not wrong, Ray.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, you're just going to build a lot of resentment and it might not end well. So I would have some sort of goal or timeline in mind.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Brian?
Yeah, I mean, you're not comfortable, clearly.
No.
But, you're not wrong. It's your house. Do what you want to do as long as you feel comfortable doing it.
You know what's crazy? There's this really cool site called Airbnb and hotels that he can just go stay at. I don't know. I'm just throwing some suggestions out there.
But the kid loves it.
Yeah.
And the kid
so then come by and swing by.
The kid ain't at it. Yeah, I mean, that's easy to say, but
I would.
You don't have a kid to know.
See, it touches Valerie.
I get that.
It touches Valerie's heart when she sees her 6-year-old light up to see her dad.
It changes everything.
I hope that he was doing the same thing when he wasn't living with her.
Now, Valerie is sometimes at night we go, "Hey, Valerie, you sleep?"
Stop it.
See, hey, okay, so you know what? Now you are wrong. Now you are wrong for even calling here.
Yeah.
Now you're wrong for even calling
If
here.
there's any
I
hope,
feel good about it.
if there's any hope in your mind that you guys are gonna rekindle it, then
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't want to rekindle it.
Okay, but you're now messing with him.
She said, I got needs, baby.
Exactly. Thank you, Brian.
I got needs, baby.
There you
There's
go.
also toys for that.
Nope.
Or other men.
Now, Valerie, I would have given these to Tony, but he hung up. So we're gonna hook you up with the 4-pack of tickets to the Creole Experience at the Florida Mall, so y'all can go as a family.
Hey, yeah, that take your ex and your daughter.
I'm gonna take somebody else.
Yeah, go as a family, or let the kids go and y'all go home and do adult things. Whatever. I'm not up in
Oh,
your
hire a
house.
babysitter and send the kids, and then you can do it all over the house.
You hold on a second.
Make a new one.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Start all over.
hilarious.
All right, we come back. Let's talk about the type of people you can't trust on Johnny's House. $734, Orlando's #1 hit music station. Ray, is it still 72 out there?
It is 74.
74 and a high today of 91. 60% chance of rain. Last day of school. You remember last day of school? Was this exciting or was it nervous? Or
I loved it.
were you just ready for it to be over?
It was different for us because school didn't really end the way it does now. Now they stopped doing school stuff
like a week ago.
Over a week ago. Ours kind of went up right to the end when we were in school. So it's just different, but I had a great time. I loved it.
Yeah. Okay.
Kids now don't want to go.
Is that what it is? we're talking about who was that? We were talking about people that you was that you, Nerese?
Mhm.
You had a list of people that you can't trust or people you don't trust because.
Yeah, so I saw this coming from John Bernthal, which he is like in The Walking Dead. He plays the lead role in The Punisher. So he said in an interview, he said, "I don't trust people who take naps." But he's referring
Well,
it
don't
to
trust
them.
me, fool, because I take a lot of naps anytime I can.
That's what I was saying. But he's like referring it to like, they're being unproductive. You could do something else with your time, not knowing that some of us wake up here at like what time?
Yeah, I get up at 2:20.
Exactly.
I don't think he
With the
means
exception of that, of
people that get
course.
up that early because
just
all you're doing
No.
is supplementing sleep that he slept till 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
sure.
So,
Our clocks just shift.
but like if you have a regular, sleep pattern and you
Yeah.
still take a nap, he's
Yeah.
saying you could be doing something else.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I found it to be funny because I'm like, well, I have a list of people that I don't trust,
All
but
right.
like in a joking manner.
Okay.
And
All right. What is
especially
yours?
because I'm definitely one of them.
Okay.
People that say I'm 5 minutes away, for sure.
Nobody's 5 minutes away.
Nobody is
No.
ever 5 minutes
No.
away. No.
No.
I've done it before where
But
I'm like, yeah, I'm leaving my house right now. And like,
We've done the
15
thing.
minutes
5
later.
minutes mean 15.
Yep.
A little bit means 30. A few means you'll be in an hour.
See,
so.
I stopped saying that.
Yeah.
I tell you what my GPS says, and I ain't
Yes.
lying.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
GPS says 12 minutes. I
Yeah.
tell you.
You
Yeah.
do
That's
that.
what I do. I don't.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you what it says. If it's
Yeah.
15, now the GPS is wrong.
Yeah. For me, and I don't know why, but it just when I hear it, it just stings when I hear somebody say this, and I look at them and I can't trust them. Say, man, I hate my mama. Oh,
no.
Whoa.
it just. I mean, look, I don't know what kind of childhood they had. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
They might have a reason they want to hate their mom. I don't even know.
Yeah.
But for me, for you to come across and just say that, just like out of the blue, like, oh yeah, man, I went to see my mom. Man, I hate my mom.
Oof.
All right, then you and I don't know if I can trust you, player. I don't know what you're going through,
Right.
but you don't know me well enough that you're just gonna drop that bomb on me right there, because that's gonna open up for some conversation that I don't really know. Because if I knew you, I'd know why you don't like your mama.
Yeah.
But we're like,
Yeah.
yeah, man, I hate my mom.
It's a weird thing to drop.
You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh yeah, we good. So you and I ain't gonna be friends. We ain't gonna hang out. And whatever it is that you hate your mom about, I hope y'all work that out.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck with that. See ya. Ray, what's somebody you just can't trust?
I can't trust people that are rude to customer service people or
Yeah.
people that work
Yeah.
in the service
Yeah.
industry.
Yeah.
If I see you rude to like somebody that is trying to serve you or help you, I can't stand you.
Yeah.
Like I can't trust you.
Now, is it because you worked in that industry, or you just know they're just being jerks?
I think it's just the entitlement. Like, do you think you're above the person that's
Yeah.
serving you? It's just, I don't know. I maybe it's because I've worked in the industry and I've seen it so much that
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's nasty to me.
I'm extremely nice, especially like I had a plumber come to my house yesterday, and I was talking to him. I'm like, yes, sir. And I'm, like, look, you're a plumber, and you're a professional, you're professional at what you do.
Uh-huh.
I want to make sure you feel respected in my home and helping me. I just believe in giving people, I don't care what you do, you get respect for what you do.
Yeah.
Brian, what's the people that you just don't trust?
I don't trust people with two first names.
Like Sandra Ray?
Hey.
Well, I've had two bosses with two first names.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying,
Yes.
two of them. Two of them.
Yes.
So I don't trust people with two first names.
That is so
What the hell you got
funny.
two first names for? You
Yeah,
can't get a
really.
first and a last name?
Oh,
Just break
my
one. Use one.
God.
Yeah.
Use one.
So I don't trust people with two first names.
Two
And I
first
don't
names.
trust people that can speak another language and do it when I'm in the room with each
Oh.
other.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
that's not necessary.
Yeah, but see, you
100%.
got them glasses now, though.
Yeah, go
You got
ahead,
them
Smarty.
glasses.
I got my
I'm gonna get my nails done on Thursday. Can I borrow 'em?
I got my meta
Thinking the
glasses that
same thing.
translate. So go ahead.
Okay, let me tell you something, Ray. You think that the industry don't know that there's a little memo going out? If you see these glasses,
Actually, they probably created them.
Or-
So.
You can put prescription lenses in
Yeah.
them, so they could be real. You don't know.
or
Yeah.
if they're holding the phone a little closer,
Uh-huh.
they can hear us now.
Mm.
But you don't need any clarity. You know what they're talking about.
I just need to know. I need to hear it for myself.
You know, if you go in there, you're told jacked up, and all of a sudden they start talking to their friend and they
No.
start laughing.
Right, because if everything's English, and
Yeah.
then you start, oh, wait a second now.
That's a good one.
Here's the thing. One thing, if you date someone,
And if your
who's
name is
Hispanic,
Jose Carlos, that's two first names too. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
if you date someone who is Hispanic, the family has no problem, and they know you don't speak it. They have no problem talking about you around you to
Yes.
each other
Yeah,
while you're
yes.
there. No problem. Say, here's the crazy thing. They talk for 5 minutes. I don't want to, imitate people talking the language, but they're talking about, and I say, what they say? They say, you're nice. They talk for 5
Yeah,
minutes.
like,
Show you how-
5 minutes.
That is so true to the point that they'll even do it to their own family member.
Yeah.
My mom, I mean, given obviously I'll understand her in Spanish, but she'll just do that right in front of me talking about me in 5 minutes.
You're like,
but I'm just like, I'm standing right here.
But you can understand it at least.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
There's no need. There's no distrust. Like we can't understand it. We know you're lying.
And you're sitting there just smiling with that stupid smile on your face. Like, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, and I took 2 years of Spanish. I know what nice is. I didn't hear it once in there.
What they say here?
Yeah. They say you.
What they say? Shh, I'll take a second.
I ain't hear no bueno. I ain't hear no bien. I ain't hear nothing. None of that.
All right. I want to find out from you, what are people you just don't trust? Whatever reason, that's something you've been told, that's something that you've learned, but when this type of person pops up, you're like, nah, I don't even trust that person. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media, speak up. We want to hear from you. But for you and your own personal life, I don't trust a person at what? What are they doing? Share with us because we want to talk to you on Johnny's House. 7:51 the weekend. Somebody isolated a clip. I guess they took their camera into his movie, and he was trying to do a dramatic. Did you see it?
Oh no!
Just be quiet. Be quiet.
No, stop.
Oh, no.
It's like that Justin Bieber scene from that TV show he did.
Yes.
Or Rihanna and whatchamacallit.
Boom, boom. Hey, but say what you want. Man had his own movie out.
Period.
It was out there. Sunny with the high 91, 74.
I mean, my son was in the movie.
Oh my god!
Hey, you got a point there. Can't argue that
I
one.
filmed it right over there in Winter Park.
Yes, he did. Weren't you in the movie too?
Yeah, I mean, I was in a TV pilot.
A TV
So I'm a
pilot.
TV star.
All right. So,
Nice bike. That was my line.
hey, just be quiet. Listen, what are some people you just don't trust? From Orlando, Jules, good morning. Jules. Oh, that didn't sound right. Hello, hello. Hold on a second. There we go.
Okay.
Let's go. Ocala, Lori. Hey, Lori, good morning.
Hi, good morning, guys.
You don't trust people that what?
That mistreat animals.
Yeah, that's,
Yes.
there's
a
no
lot about a person.
Yeah, there's no
a lot
need.
about a person.
No need to do that.
Yeah.
I agree with
Got a
that.
cold heart if you mistreat animals and unkind animals.
Really? So let's say you're on a date and everything's going well and you're like, wow, this is awesome. And you're having dinner outside and a stray cat walks by and he goes, "Ah, get out of here." Does that make him a bad person?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
I mean, that ain't mistreating, really. That's just saying,
Yeah.
get out of here.
Yeah, well, that still says something. That says something. That's a cold heart.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe he didn't want that cat around him, while he was eating.
What's that?
Maybe he just didn't want the cat around. He was afraid maybe the cat was going to jump on the table and eat some fries or something,
Well, then I'm on a date with a cat, I guess, because I'm out.
I mean, if he does it to your cat, I can see the problem because,
No, I don't care. It doesn't matter. That's a cold heart. No, no.
Okay.
No,
I got you, Laura. You're strong. You're
Cold
strong.
as a snake.
She's strong on this one, boy. She's going strong with it. Thank you, Laura. You have a beautiful day, okay?
You too, guys.
I can see if it ain't your cat.
yeah, I mean, it's stray cat, man. They might got rabies. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Jules, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Jules, you don't trust people to what?
I don't trust people who talk about themselves when trying to relate to others.
Give me an example.
Like, if someone's saying they had a bad day or whatever, they have to jump in and talk about how worse their day was. Like, it has to be about them.
Oh, I see
So-
what you're saying.
Yeah.
I understand, but I feel like some people do that to try to relate.
Yeah.
But if they're trying to like outdo your
Outdo-
trauma, then it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's
So-
usually what it is.
Okay, if this is acceptable, Ray says, "Yeah, Johnny, I had a horrible day yesterday." Blah blah. I say, "Ray, girl, I got home. My sink was all clogged up, and it was."
Mhm.
Now, are you upset with me, or am I just trying to relate with what Ray's going through?
I mean, I think if you're trying to outdo it to like, oh, well, your day was like this. Well, my day was worse.
Oh, no,
That's
no,
And
more
no,
what
yeah,
I'm
if you're
talking about.
comparing
Yeah.
instead of relating.
Yeah. Okay.
I
That
see
makes
what
sense.
you're saying, but it is a tough thing to figure out.
Yeah.
Because some people just don't know how to like take in your information. So
Yeah.
they're just trying to make you feel better by saying, yeah, this has happened to
Yeah.
me too. But I see what you're
Mhm.
saying.
How about this, Joel?
I feel like you can see the difference.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
How about this? Ray says, "Oh man, my day was horrible." I go, "Huh."
Sucks
Yeah,
for
I'm
you.
that person and I don't trust you.
Oh dang!
But I mean, like sometimes, like I'll say something about like I don't know, but Brian always jokes and he's like, "Yeah, well, my dog's dead, or your dog's dead," or like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people are serious when they say that.
I'm different.
I know, but like some people, you're joking.
I'm different.
But some people are like, "Yeah, well,
Like I dare you to say something about your mama in front of me.
yeah,"
Yes.
because you always say,
He'll
"Well."
say it.
Well, you know those people.
Yes. All right, Jules. Thank you.
That always makes me uncomfortable.
Hey, you notice when y'all get that conversation, I just slide away.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it this one. Sylvia, good morning.
I can't trust people that are gossiping all the time about other people. Do you know Linda came in 3 times late this week and the boss already talked to her?
Oh,
How
boy.
about-
At the end of the day, you know they're going to be talking about you.
Okay. Now I hear where you're coming from.
And it's true.
Okay. But see, like in our room, we're in a closet for 4 hours a day. We talk about people here. But I don't talk about anybody outside this room, outside the room. You know what I'm saying? I don't go outside the room gossiping about the room. Doesn't happen.
Do you talk in front of them? Then that's different. Because if you talk about each other in front of each other, it's okay.
No, we talk about people outside this room.
Right, we don't talk about each other.
No.
But I mean, we are gossips.
Yes.
To each other. About everything. Yeah.
But I will never go outside the room and go,
yeah.
Brian said your mama.
So you shouldn't trust us, is what you're saying.
Okay, I guess we're not trusting.
But it does happen.
No, I can't trust all of you.
Because we sat there and listened to someone talk bad about somebody.
Yep.
And then we left and we walked up and they were talking bad about us.
Yeah.
If I was a strong swimmer, I would have drowned him.
Yes. We walked right up and like, wait a
Here's
second.
the funny thing is that the people that he was talking to about us saw us walk up, but did not stop him.
Oh, that's messed up.
Because they knew. And we just stood there. And I'm like, yeah.
Wow.
And they could have easily said, yeah, here to go, here to go. He didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't do that at all. All right, thank you. B, what they saying over there, man?
I mean, in our defense, the stuff we say is true, though.
Yeah,
it ain't necessarily gossip.
It's factual.
We're sharing facts about it.
See, I'm not here after a certain time during the day, so I don't know what's happening around here.
Yeah.
So
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. I don't trust married women.
Sir.
Let's see. I don't trust people that order their steak well done. You are kind of a psychopath if you do that. And I don't trust people that don't return their shopping carts.
I like that one.
Same. I'm with you. Oh, I equate that to the 10 items or less line.
I have pushed it up on the curb before.
You know
I ain't
what
gonna
I'm
lie.
saying?
I have.
You can't go the extra 10 yards to put it in the cart corral.
The only
hot
time I
outside.
haven't done that is if my kids are in the car and I'm scared somebody's going to traffic them.
And I'm with you on that. And the only time I haven't, Ray, is when I got ice cream in the car and I need to get
Oh,
home.
okay.
And you know what
Same
I do?
thing.
You know, it is not the same thing. And you know what I do, Ray? When I see someone like you, I offer to take your cart to the corral.
What a gentleman.
Wow.
What about my ice cream?
Damn your ice cream.
Maybe you should walk a couple steps for that ice cream.
I did. I went to the store. I ain't gonna let my ice cream get caught because it's
You the reason
to you.
You the reason prices are going up.
Oh my
If you
God.
put your car in the cart corral, then we wouldn't be passing the expense of jacked up carts to the
Wow.
store. They wouldn't jack up my prices.
I apologize, y'all.
Johnny's causing inflation.
For all of y'all. Forget all that tariff talk. Ray Celebrity News, what's going on?
Goodness. The 10th day of the Diddy trial. We got to update you.
On the way to Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes, Lola Young, Messy. 'Cause I'm too messy. XL 1067. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So yesterday was the 10th day of witnesses in the testimony for Diddy. And so as we know, right now, Cassie is also in the labor and delivery unit. So she's most likely having her baby. If she hasn't already, she is delivering her baby. But yesterday they talked to Capricorn Clark, and she was
an assistant, right?
She was. She was an assistant for Diddy. And the crazy thing is that she testified that on the first day that she worked for Bad Boy in 2004, Diddy and one of the security guards took her into Central Park, and Diddy told her he'd have to kill her if anything went wrong because she used to work for the rivals Death Row Records, which is Suge Knight.
Why would he hire her?
I don't know. That was my question too.
Probably to get some insight on them.
That's true. So, but Capricorn also testified that when some jewelry that was loaned to Diddy went missing, she was taken to a building and interrogated for 5 days.
5 days?
Yes. 5 days she was interrogated, taking a lie detector test before ultimately being released. She says she was told that she would end up in the East River if it came out that she had stolen the loaned jewelry that was loaned to Diddy. So the crazy thing is that right now they're trying to use Capricorn Clark, her testimony, to make the racketeering charge against Diddy. So this is where the racketeering is coming in. So for her to be released into the East River if it came out that she stole the bling.
I saw a little bit of, I was reading a little bit on that. She said all those things, and then she said, I went back to work for him for like 2 more years.
Yes. So, and this is the wild thing though, because I feel like once you are in with I don't want to say gang, but once you're in with a group of people and you're getting paid and you're living that lifestyle, it's hard to get out of it, you know? Like she was working for Diddy. Yeah. But prosecutors also said that her testify about the time that Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's house after finding out that Kid Cudi and Cassie were dating. Yeah. She said that Diddy came to her home early in the morning, armed with a gun, and told her to get dressed and come with him to Kid Cudi's house. Okay. She told the jurors that she had gotten Cassie, who she was managing at the time, a burner phone to keep things with Kid Cudi and Diddy off the radar. Mm-hmm. So she got a burner phone for Cassie while she was working for Diddy. So when they got to Kid Cudi's house, Diddy went inside the home and she stayed in the car. She called Cassie and Kid Cudi to give them a heads up. And this is what Kid Cudi said, that he got a call from his assistant. Capricorn Clark said that Diddy had told her he was going to kill Kid Cudi. Mm-hmm. And she also told the jurors about seeing Cassie being physically abused by Diddy. So that did come out, that she did, in fact, see Diddy physically abuse Cassie.
The craziest thing is that Cassie said, he was they were both addicted to drugs. Mm-hmm. These freak-offs last 4 or 5 days. That was happening every other week. And he's kidnapping people. But he ran an empire.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I'm telling you, when there's money and success and I don't know, I just feel like you just get tied up in it.
Yeah, but the business stuff got to be taken care of.
But we don't know how much of the day-to-day business he actually handled. Yeah, like his name was just on the name plate. So who knows?
Somewhere he had to make a decision.
Yeah.
Early on probably, but then
hey, we need a decision, man. He on a freak off.
Then it runs itself. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he was almost a billionaire.
Yeah,
he was very, very close.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago we were talking about how close he was.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But Capricorn Clark did trash Cassie a little bit too on the stand. So she was talking about how she used to manage Cassie, and they asked her about if they didn't get along, and Cassie went from being a sweet model to a feisty girlfriend and all that stuff, obviously because there was things involved.
A bad man can change a good woman.
Absolutely.
You just get tired of going through the stuff every day.
Yeah, she said that Cassie was more of a studio musician and who wasn't the greatest live performer, and she was just basically trashing Cassie on the stand.
Yeah.
But it continues today. She was the only witness yesterday because she was an assistant. So she had a lot to say because she saw a lot of stuff. But Suge Knight did come out and says that he talked to Capricorn Clark after Diddy allegedly threatened to kill her over the ties to death row. And he said that Capricorn absolutely thought that Diddy would follow through. Like Suge Knight said that Capricorn Clark was scared for her life.
When he said, I'm in jail.
Yeah.
I want you to be in jail too.
Yeah. So, I mean, the testimony that she had yesterday was pretty big because, like I said, she's seen everything.
Yeah. But the only thing I heard is his lawyer's like, well, you know, he did this, but you stayed with him for 3 more years. But he kidnapped you. Well, yeah.
I mean, really, all you'd have to say is, well, I was afraid to leave.
Yeah.
And then they couldn't really say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Were you in there? Were you the one in there unwrapping the Christmas gifts?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she was taken to an abandoned building for 5 days in question if she stole the loan jewelry. Like,
who was
you're going to
with
be
you?
scared to leave.
Who saw it? Who was in there with you?
I heard you was in there taking the tooth fairy money from underneath the pillows.
Oh, boy.
This is an ugly trial. And how many more? It has like 4 more weeks to go.
What they're saying is that it's going to be a total of like 8 weeks.
It's so all over the place. I cannot wait for the documentary because it hopefully it'll sum it all up.
I really hope
so.
so.
All over the place.
I'm just listening to the updates going, okay, now I know what happened. Let's figure what's going to happen. All right, weird but true stories on the way with Brian on Johnny's House. It's 8:10. It's Wednesday and sunny and 60% chance of rain. 74 right now, getting up to 91. Weird but true, Brian. What's going on?
So there is a news report that shows the force was the CIA back in 2010. They used a Star Wars like kind of chat room.
Okay.
To basically talk with, I guess, spies. So they did a Star Wars chat room, the CIA did, and they used all kinds of Star Wars terms.
Okay.
And they used that to hide the fact that they were talking with spies from other countries in a Star Wars chat room.
But the spies knew the code, and they knew the code.
Yes.
So people just thought that they were just talking to each other.
Right. But they weren't. They weren't. They were sharing secrets through the Star Wars chat room.
Oh my god.
It's fun.
What is it called? Like invisible in public?
yeah, like a hide in plain sight, I guess.
Yeah.
And so now they're starting to look at other websites going, okay, so which one of these other fan sites could they be using spies to chat with each other? And now they're trying to like break it down. They're checking out OnlyFans sites. They're checking out like other like Harry Potter websites.
Oh my
They're checking out all these other fan sites
sense.
because they're like, wait a second, this was going on right underneath our noses. And we didn't even know it.
Yeah.
And now they're doing like a deep dive into all these other fan sites to find out if anyone's doing it.
That's crazy.
Which is crazy. We talk about AI and ChatGPT in here a lot. There is a senior at Northeastern University that wants a refund on their tuition because their professor has been using ChatGPT too much.
I didn't know.
I guess the professor was honest about it. And because if you do AI generated images, there's always something weird about it. Fingers are messed up or something. So the professor actually admitted it. And so now the students are like, well, I want a refund of my $8,000 tuition because
I'm like, listen, that AI a whole lot smarter than me.
They're teaching me from ChatGPT. I can do that myself.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So the professor did acknowledge that he did use AI a little too much. And he probably should have not used it for teaching material as much as he did. But the refund was denied. You're not getting that.
Look, you got to take me to court with this because I'm going to deny.
And this is like a real life story from that movie, Real Steel. There is a robotics company.
Yeah, I saw that.
They held the world's first humanoid robot fighting competition. 4 of their G1 robots, they're 4 feet 3 inches tall. They weigh 77 pounds. They got in a ring. They were controlled by humans with like controllers and voice commands. They had gloves on, headgear, the whole deal. They were throwing jabs, uppercuts, kicks, all that stuff.
They don't have any faces.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 2-minute rounds. Points were given for hits to the head and torso.
Oh, it is funny when they fall down.
One match ended with a knockout because the robot couldn't get up.
Yep.
So it's like real boxing. And they broadcast it live in China.
But it wasn't like a knockout is you fall, you can't get up. I just don't think it had the technology in it that it could put himself back up in that position. It was set up that if you fall straight on your back, it knew to pop up.
Yeah.
But if it fell on the side, it was like.
Well, maybe it had to learn how to hit to make it fall on its side.
Oh my goodness.
So now they're looking into like turning this into like a robot fight league. And actually televising because it did very well in China.
We don't need it.
If it was the first generation, I think it'll do well in the future. But the first one was kind of funny because they had no faces. So you got these two things going.
It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yes.
I think guys will watch it for a little while.
Of course.
Now, eventually, we want personality. Like I like Conor McGregor talking junk before the fights. Like robots aren't going to talk junk to each other.
Or it has to be something that if you hit him in the right place, the whole head pop off.
Something.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're going to have to enhance this a little bit. But guys are dumb.
Yeah.
We will watch robots fight each other.
If you can hit him with an 8-piece combo, the arms fall off or something. You got to be something for us to keep watching.
Yeah.
You know. Not just because it fell on the side, it doesn't have the technology to go.
Or maybe this is robot training ground to teach them for when they,
fight us.
Come after us.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I'm saying. We don't need this.
Ray, embrace it.
I'm so against it.
Hiding in plain sight. They're training them to fight.
That's it, man. Listen, we're gonna go on what we call a world tour. We want to make stops any and everywhere. Your house, your business, anywhere. We want you to give us a list of places that we should broadcast on Fridays throughout the summer. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Where should we go on our tour? Call us. We want to talk to you about it. And 826, Johnny's house, sunny, and 91, 74 with a 60% chance of rain. People get so upset that I say jewelry sometimes. I know it's jewelry, but it takes too long to say that. I say jewelry.
You know what he means.
You're in public speaking, Johnny.
I know, I've been in for a while.
That's what people always say to me.
I know. It's jewelry, dude.
Yeah.
Jewelry. Anyway,
why say library? People get mad as hell.
Library.
I'm like, what? Who cares?
I say everything wrong, so.
Let me tell you, man, that's why every morning I say my prayers 2 times, because if I can keep a job like this and I say jewelry, library.
Amen.
Library. I'm doing
you know what I mean?
Exactly. When I got back on Monday, Brian was telling me Tuesday. Brian was telling me Ray Yoon was talking about the All American Rejects tour, or how they're just going to people's houses and stuff like that, and we should do something. How's that working out?
Yeah, so it's going pretty well because they're getting so much, I would say, publicity and promotion, All American Rejects.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is that there's hundreds of people that want to like go to these house parties because they're showing up to house parties. Obviously, there's some logistics behind it. Yeah, but they're performing and people are loving it. So it's huge.
So we opened it up. We said, we want to do a tour and we just don't want to go to, different. Now, our whole goal is to go to the hottest, newest things in town. If there's something hot, there's something new, and we got something planned maybe next week that we're working on. But we want you to give us some ideas on some places that we should go and broadcast. It could be your house. It could be your boss's house. It could be your job.
You have to tell us why it would be good.
Yeah, why would it be good for us to broadcast from your place? Let's go here to Nicole St. Cloud. Nicole, what's going on?
Hey, how are you? Thank you for taking my call. So I think it would be incredible if you guys went to Osceola County Animal Services to do a broadcast, because there are so many amazing cats and dogs in desperate needs of homes. Shirley, Lucky, Rose are 3 really, really great dogs there that have been there for quite some time, but the staff is amazing. They're more than happy to help everyone find what they're looking for. So they're at capacity. They're really full. So they really need cats and dogs adopted. I think it would be a great way to promote it.
I had some jokes planned, but then I'm like, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Yo,
do you have puppies?
Me and Ray would walk out of there with dogs.
I'm trying not to walk out with a dog. That's what I'm trying not to do. Wow.
It's all right. I train. I'll give you guys free training. I can hook you up.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. We'll put that as a possibility.
Thank you. That would be great.
Thank you. All right.
Did you say which shelter it was? I'm sorry.
Osceola County. Yeah. Let's go to Winter Park. Stephanie, good morning.
Hey, good morning. That's a tough one to follow because I was just thinking Jeremiah's Italian Ice headquarters.
Oh.
The support center.
I know.
High Street, vibrant. You guys would have an amazing time. We'll hook you up with some swag.
Look,
I know. Way to start your day with a gelati.
I know Jeremy.
I'm down.
Well, there you go.
Sign me up.
Jeremy will be
I
there.
ain't talking about Jeremy Rice. I'm talking about Jeremy from Jeremiah. No, that dude. Tell him I said what's up.
Hey, if we go to the pet place, they'll leave with dogs. We go to yours, I'm leaving with pints, baby.
Pints. I want gallons. I want gallons.
Yeah.
So your headquarters is where's the headquarters?
We're at the Colonial and the Mills area.
Will y'all let us make some of the Jeremiah?
We couldn't do it here, but if we did it out in Longwood, we could absolutely do that for you.
Let me tell you, we went to
maybe that's what we do, the support center.
Last time we did a world tour, we were in Amsterdam, and they let us make our own Heineken.
Oh, yeah, it was delicious.
Got some photos.
Let's go back and do that.
I was up in there. Well, see, we had an airline that was ready to give us some airline tickets.
Yeah,
we can do that.
We didn't really pay for that.
All right, well, tell Jeremy.
We could.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, I said we could go out to the training center and you can learn to make gelati. We have new gelati cakes. We have cookies. I mean, we have an amazing line of product right now.
You know what, Stephanie? I'll let you talk anymore. I'm going to have to charge you. Now, tell Jeremy we said what's up. Okay, thank you, girl. Take care.
They do hook up the baby DJ volunteers.
They really do, and without a
they
hesitation.
They are good people.
Anything over there, Miss Ray? What people think that we should broadcast?
Let's see here. We do have Wekiva Springs or King's Landing would be fun. And we
what's King's Landing?
So I actually went there a couple weeks ago where we went paddle boarding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
that's right.
it's all connected, like the waterways.
Okay.
Somebody said we should broadcast from Brian's boat.
Hey.
It ain't big enough for all of us. I mean, it is. It holds 8 people, but like
I I've lost a few pounds.
There's not a lot of movement.
I know we're only 4 people.
I know, but there's not a lot of places like to move around.
Yeah.
Like with the equipment and all that stuff.
Gotcha.
I just don't know there would be.
What if we got a bigger boat? You can drive that?
Yeah. We got like a pontoon boat for sure.
Pontoon
Yeah,
boat.
that
It would be so nice.
Okay. What they saying over there, B?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone says from the Orlando International Airport would be interesting.
That restaurant.
As people are coming and going.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone said they work at a funeral home. That would be interesting.
You know,
hey, we're looking for places that are different.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's see. Someone said, how about the Bear Jamboree this weekend? A bunch of hairy men in Speedos while we broadcast.
That sounds interesting.
The Bear Jamboree.
But it's this weekend.
It's
So
this weekend.
it's a tight turn.
Gay Days is this weekend.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna be wearing jewelry.
I mean, probably.
Not much else.
Yeah.
All right.
Something else.
We're gonna throw it out there, and we'll come up in about a week or so. We'll come up with a list. But hey, we want to broadcast from your house too. Some of y'all got some nice homes.
Seriously.
We wouldn't mind coming to your house. But yeah, we're gonna do this. More suggestions, and we'll follow up on that. All right, true stories that happened to me on the way on Johnny's house. Rihanna, 835, Johnny's house. It's time for True Stories That Happened to Me. That's where you had the most fascinating stories in the world. And then you tell us all about them. Everybody's fascinated with you, and we're going to hook somebody up. How about this? A pair of EDC Orlando passes. They're coming November 7th, 8th, and 9th. Tickets on sale right now starting at $5 down. And you can pay your way in, but you don't have to worry about that. Got a pair of EDC Orlando passes. All you got to do is tell us the most fascinating story that has occurred to you. That every time you tell that story, people are like, say, what? What? That happened? How? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First one's in. First one we talk to, True Stories That Happened to Me. Call now. Johnny's house. $839, Johnny's house. 60% chance of rain today. High of 91. What we're looking at now, Miss Ray?
It is 77.
77. All right. True story that happened to me. Got a pair of tickets to EDC Orlando that is happening on November 7th, 8th, and 9th. And tickets are now starting at $5 down. You can pay them off. You got till November or whenever they tell you to pay them off. But you ain't got to worry about that. We just want to hear about those true stories that happened to you. From Winter Garden, Angelique, good morning.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Livestream.
All right. So true story happened to me. What happened?
Okay, it happened to my husband, but as always, we get some crazy stories. So he got sick, went to the hospital. He got some medication. Apparently, it had like some side reaction that he lost movement on his arm, but everything was fine. Then he came home. A couple of days later, we get a call from the CDC saying that they need to talk to him in regards to his test results. And he's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, have you not talked to your primary doctor? Like, no, I haven't. Okay, well, you got to talk to him first, and then we'll can talk to you. And we thought that was weird. Apparently, one of the test results came back as a false positive for syphilis. And it was a reaction to the medication. So he did not have syphilis. It was just, that's how the test results came back.
Is that what he told you?
That's what the CDC and the doctor said. Yeah. So we had to test him again.
Yeah, I tested him a few times just to be sure.
Yeah, we thought it was pretty messed up. But yeah, that was pretty funny when the CDC is calling us to talk about.
But you know what? A lot of
people
think stuff was something, but they wouldn't think that was funny.
Yeah, it was because he never had syphilis. It was just a false positive.
Yeah, I could see where you'd think that's a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
kind of like a where you been type thing.
I have a lot of questions.
They laugh, right? It was a good laugh.
Right, false positive, right?
Uh-huh.
From Orlando, Lindsay, good morning. Lindsay.
Good morning.
All
Sorry.
right, it's okay.
What?
What? Okay. Go ahead. What happened?
All right. So my biological father is not a good person. I need to preface this. He left when I was a baby. And when I was 26, I decided, you know what? I need to find him. I need to find out like his story. Hired a private investigator. The private investigator ended up giving me like 3 or 4 different women's names because he had ended up being married 11 times. Oh, no joke. So I start the journey of talking to these various women to try to find him. I'm going to find out he's in Thailand, but that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is one of the women he told he was going to spend his life with, took her to Hawaii, cleaned out her entire life savings, and then ditched her.
That's your daddy?
Sounds like mine.
Hey, biological. I was blessed with another man who adopted
Yes.
me when I was 6.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, good.
Wow. At one point, you stopped looking for him.
No, I found him, and it was, that's a longer story. But
I know. He said, how you doing, baby? How you doing?
Yeah, how much money you got?
Come on and lend daddy a couple dollars. Wow.
This sounds like a Lifetime movie.
It does. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That was round 1. Round 2 is on the way. Pair of tickets to EDC Orlando. True story that happened to me. Another story on the way on Johnny's House. Chaperone Pink Pony Club. At the Pink Pony Club, it's going to be sunny and 91, 77 right now with a 60% chance of rain. True story happened to me. You tell us those stories that are so fascinating that every time you tell them, people just go say, what? What? Well, we want to hear that. So that way you ain't got to put no money down, and we'll give you a pair of EDC Orlando passes that are happening November 7th, 8th, and 9th. Now tickets on sale starting at just $5 down. You want to go, don't wait till the last minute saying, I wish I could have. You can put some money down, and then in November, you will be going. We need to hear your stories first. Let's go back over to Winter Garden and talk to Albert. Hey, Albert, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, true story happened to me.
A true story. Back in 2007 here in Orlando, Florida, I was shot in the head with a pistol, and I am a surviving story here today.
What? Who shot you?
Yeah, what happened? What'd you do?
All right, so I was living on Kirkland Road at the time, and I was coming home. I was a late night. It was on 2 a.m, coming home from a midnight movie. And as I'm coming into my apartment complex, there was this car coming out of control. And so when I stopped, this car opened fire on me.
Okay? Did they think you were somebody else?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Mistaken identity. Exactly what happened. And so after all said and done, what the detectives are telling me what happened was that car had just fled from a home invasion, from, I guess, a drug deal gone bad or something. And that party that they fled from shot at them. So they thought I was the guy chasing them.
Wow. How long were you out?
To be honest, I was in the hospital for 1 week. Yeah. Crazy.
That's
quick. Yeah.
I'm like,
yes,
look, y'all gotta leave me
it
alone.
was a miracle.
Okay, what kind of insurance you have? Because if you had good insurance, that'd have kept you a little bit longer than that. Hold on a second. I'm just saying, good insurance. He might have been in there for a month. From Orlando, Mateo. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. I can tell in your voice you got a story to tell. I could tell.
Oh, heaven, yes. Picture a few years back in our community. I'm the president of the townhouse community, and we have a gate. The gate was open. This naked guy comes to our community running. So he goes and knock on this 85-year-old lady. She opened the door. The guy want to go inside. She calls me, "Hey, Mateo, this naked man is here. Can you come?" So I run downstairs, run to chase after him. He runs, and I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing naked? What's going on? What's happening?" So I kept running, went behind a garage, and I'm like, "What's wrong? Why are you doing naked? What's going on? What's going on?" He's like, "Well, I just was having an affair with this chick, and I had to run out of the window, and you came to our community, and you came knocking at this old lady. Said, well, I want some clothes from this old lady." So I said, "Well, the cops are going to come, and you're going to get arrested." And he was like, "No, I cannot go to arrest. I cannot go to jail. I cannot go to jail because I'm a teacher." I was like, "Oh, Jesus."
So this man's messing around. I guess the woman, her husband came home and he had to run out naked?
Yeah, out of the window. I was like, this is a nightmare. So, and I have my other friend. Her name is Sandy. She come with a bat. She's from New York. And I'm like, don't hit the guy.
So this man said, "Look, I don't need a bat. I need some pants."
Right? A towel, a robe, something.
Did y'all?
This is me. I have my pants and my shirt. Take my pants. I gave it to him. The only thing was, as the cops was coming, he was running, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go run after him. And the only thing I had to say, "Run, Forrest, run."
I was gonna say, man, if I could tell that he wasn't having a mental or emotional breakdown, I'd have gave him my shirt. I would have given him my shirt.
I was like, oh my God. So he ran, jumped the wall. He kept running. I'm just like, keep running, Forrest. Keep running.
So I'm assuming the police didn't get him.
No, they don't, because they went, and then the cops come and like, "Hey, what happened to the naked guy?" He said, "Well, you guys were too late. He ran to the other side of the community. He left."
Well, yeah, he ain't gonna stick around. He knows the cops are coming and he's naked.
He got trying to get back to that car. All right, here we go, y'all. We have number one, Angelique, whose husband had a false positive for syphilis. We have Lindsay, who found her bio dad had scammed women out of the money for years. We have 3, which is Albert, who was shot in the head. And then we have Mateo, who's number 4, had a naked man cheating on somebody. He had to run out the window, and he gave him a shirt so he can get away. That's number 4. All right. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh crap! Can you get the wheel? Set the wheel up real quick. See,
Yeah.
I know it's gonna take a second.
This
Yeah,
happens every time.
So that's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Here we go.
I just like the way he told his story.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. So it's gonna be between those two.
Yeah. So, all right.
All right. Let's see here.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. All right. Who you got?
You guys.
All right. Well, that would be which one was that? Was that one?
He got shot. he got shot, y'all.
Albert, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
It was a tie, but the wheel said you, and we're gonna hook you up a pair of EDC Orlando passes because Ray said he got shot.
They shoot in.
Okay.
Right.
All right. You hold on. We'll get some information. Celebrity news coming up. What we got?
Shabuzi is explaining his side-eye reaction from the AMAs.
If it's what I saw, you should have done it. We got an explanation coming up on Johnny's House.
So Morgan Wallen actually was talking about how he was offered a gospel recording contract. Did you see this?
No.
So when he was 7 years old, he was offered to sing gospel. So I guess he recently played golf with Tom Brady in Tennessee, and Tom put the whole thing out there on YouTube. And at one point, Tom asked Morgan if he always loved music. And Morgan Wallen was like, yeah, I started singing in church when I was 3 years old. My dad was a pastor. Did you know Morgan Wallen's dad was a pastor?
No, I don't know that much about him.
Yeah, his mom just recognized early on that he loved music, that he was great at singing. And so when he was 5, he wanted a violin for Christmas. He started learning. He was offered a Southern gospel contract at 7 years old.
A lot of country music has Southern gospel roots. A lot.
You could hear it. Yeah, but so I'm like, that is so. He's just been talented since birth. You know, since he's 3 years old. But also Morgan Wallen, congratulations to him. He actually has the #1 song with Tate McRae. This was his first female collaboration on his album. So it debuted at #1 on the Billboard 200 all genre chart.
Okay.
So his album, I'm the Problem, had the biggest debut week of any artist in 2025.
Is anybody else dropping anything?
I mean,
it was her first #1 ever too.
Okay.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Good for her.
All right.
So, Shabuzi, I was telling you the AMAs were Monday night, Memorial Day. And there's a video going viral of him giving the side eye. Okay. And so people were like, why is he giving the side eye reaction to Megan Maroney? So they were reading as presenters at the AMAs. And so they were basically talking about the Carter family. So in the teleprompter that they're reading off of, they were stating that the Carter family basically invented country music. And to clarify, the Carters did create country music back in the day.
But not Jay-Z.
But not Jay-Z and Beyonce, that Carter family that everybody knows today.
Well, Beyonce, one of the best country artists. So everyone was thinking, okay.
Of course, I can see where you can make that mistake.
Right.
And so obviously Shabuzi knew his history and was like, does Megan Maroney really think that I'm talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z, the Carter family?
Because she probably was.
Yeah. And so he gave her the side eye. And so he clarified why he gave her the side eye. And at first I thought it was all set up. And then once I saw the explanation, I'm like, okay, so that kind of makes sense.
I don't know the history of country music like that. So I thought that she said, she was talking about the Carters. And I thought that his side eye, it wasn't a side eye, it was kind of like, huh?
Yeah. And so he was shocked.
Okay.
But
it was like, okay, that's what
I thought they were trying to be funny at first. But then I have read the story before. And then I saw he kind of clarified it. I'm like, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So I guess Maybelle Carter in the late 1920s, there was this whole history and they called it hillbilly music back in the day in the 20s. And so he basically deleted the tweet and then his intent to issue another statement came out and he was like, listen, when you uncover the true history of country music, you find the story of a very powerful family called the Carter family.
Yeah.
And so he gave everybody basically a history lesson.
But everybody want to hear Beyonce. It's the only Carter I know.
They should have taken the opportunity to throw a pun in there with that because they failed. Half the people that saw that video was confused with Shabuzi.
Well, that's whoever wrote they just read it from the teleprompter.
Right.
You
I know.
That's what it was.
So, I mean, the funny thing is, too, that I think Shabuzi is featured on 2 tracks on the Cowboy Carter album.
Yeah.
So it's not like he was trying to diss Beyonce in any way.
But there's no way.
It was just a confusion.
No, but she can't sit there and think that they created country.
Well, I think they were trying to be funny. And
you think so?
The AMAs.
Yes, the AMA. Because they wrote the script. She didn't write the script.
Yeah.
I think they were trying to be funny. They just didn't realize that no one got it.
And I think that they didn't fill Megan Maroney in on the history of what she's going to be saying, which is where they kind of messed up.
Yeah. If they did that same line on Country Biggest Night, then people may have gotten it.
Yeah.
But it was the AMA where they had different genres of music.
Right.
So I get it.
Yeah. And it probably would have landed better if they would have had him say it because he does know the history of country music. And so he could have been like, of course, the Carters. And then they could have referenced, Maybelle, not Beyonce.
Yeah.
Look, this is the first time at it, and y'all talking about the history? That's all I'm trying to say. All right, another update on what's trending is on the way on Johnny's House. 909 Johnny's house. What's trending on the way? What can we expect, Nerese?
Yeah, OnlyFans. It's in the talks of being sold.
What?
Mhm.
3 minutes away, y'all. Nine 12 Johnny's house, Nerese. What's trending?
Yeah, so the owner of OnlyFans, Leonid Radvinsky, he's in the talks to sell the adult content platform OnlyFans to an investor group led by Los Angeles-based Forest Road Co. And the sale price tag, do you want to just guess?
What about 50 million?
Oh, billion.
No, yeah, but we're going to start with the B.
Yeah.
Billion? 2
Easy.
billion?
Couple $1 billion.
$8 billion. Yeah, so the sole owner, Ravinsky, he acquired OnlyFans back in 2018. So far, he's collected within the years of 2021 and 23, $1 billion in dividends.
He made $453 million last year.
Insane. Yeah, overall, OnlyFans has paid out more than $20 billion to creators.
What is the split, like 60-40 or something?
I don't know what the split is.
Yeah, I heard it.
It's something like that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wow. So we'll see where this goes.
He said, listen, I'm tired of pushing this double work. Give me my money. I'm out.
It's 80-20.
80-20 the platform?
Yeah. OnlyFans revenue split creators 80-20.
Wow, and he's making that much still?
So the creator gets 80.
80.
Oh, 80 gets 20. Oh, that's pretty cool because you ain't doing anything but giving them the platform.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Dang, that's wild.
He started it because he owned another random cam site that did very well. He sold that.
Yeah.
Used that money to buy OnlyFans, and then it turned into what it is.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this powerful story out of Wales of this Canadian ultra runner. Her name is Stephanie Case, and she's inspiring moms and runners all around the world. So her story, very moving. For years, she faced IVF struggles and miscarriage, very heartbreaking. But she finally had her child. After that, she kind of really wanted to find herself again. So she attempted to do the ultra race, the ultra trail race, which is 62 miles. So not only did she hit this race 6 months postpartum, she won top finisher, and she even stopped in the middle of her race to breastfeed her baby.
What?
So
Damn.
congratulations to her. Yeah, Stephanie Case.
Yeah, there was nobody else running. Anybody running 62 miles? Get that.
This is really cool. HBO has officially announced the young actors stepping into the iconic roles of Harry Potter, Hermione Granger, and Ron Weasley.
Woohoo!
Yes, it's for the upcoming television adaptation. Ladies and gentlemen, after a global search of 30,000 kid auditions, let's welcome Dominic McLaughlin, who's going to portray Harry Potter. Arabella Stanton is going to take on Hermione Granger, and Alistair Stout, who's going to be Ron Weasley. So filming is set to begin summer of 2025.
The kids
Warner
do
Bros.
look like they picked a good cast.
They did.
I
I
wish
love
this meant
it.
something to me.
The series is expected to come out early next year, 2026 on HBO Max.
I wish I was excited.
I stopped listening about 90 seconds ago.
Oh my gosh.
I've never watched Harry Potter. It's a devil movie.
So when you said Harry Potter, I'm like, oh.
Hey.
It's the devil movie.
Hey, now.
So
The
it's
devil.
not a
Hey, Hogwarts over at Universal, I'm down. Give me some butterbeer, but I don't know nothing about no
Let me
movie.
remind you saw Sinners on Easter Day.
There you go.
Oh,
Thank
damn.
you, Ray.
Ray done called you out.
Listen. I have no excuse for that.
Listen, just listen, right?
You could have said you did it for work.
No.
It's pop culture.
No, I did it because the movie theater was empty.
Okay.
For those of you interested in the Devil TV series, yes, it'll be coming out early next year.
Are you done? Because now I can start listening again.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
done.
She said Harry Potter's back. That's what she said. All right, it is Wednesday, and you know what we do this time? It is a time for adult conversation. That's where grown folks get together and talk about grown folk stuff on the radio. Now, we'll start it off, and then you join in the conversation. That's how it works. We'll have the topic for you when we get back on Johnny's House. $9:19. It is Johnny's House. It's going to rain today. 60% chance later on this afternoon, like they had last night. Those storms could possibly be rolling in. 91 is a high. Last time we checked, it was 77. What is it now, Miss Ray?
It's 80.
80 right now. Time for adult conversation. And this is the last day of school, but this is when adults get together and we talk to each other about adult things. Now, today's topic came from Mr. Brian Grimes. And Brian, our topic today is what, sir?
Well, you know, I'm pretty basic.
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering, is there anything that on paper or in your mind sounds like a great idea going to the movies, but then when you actually do it, maybe not such a great idea? Because I don't have a whole lot of experience with anything outside of missionary. I'm talking missionary.
Yeah. When you brought that up this morning, the first thing that I thought about was, now this is good if you plan. It is not something you can do spontaneous, even though in the movies and on TV it's like it's a beautiful thing. Do not, unless you have blankets, do not make love on the beach.
Oh yeah,
you took the words right out of my mouth.
Unless you got blankets.
But in the movies, they do it with the water running over top of them.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God.
Don't
you know how
ever.
bad that
Oh,
would
it's
hurt?
real bad.
The water running right on top of them.
Unless you are prepared and you have blankets that you can nail down to the sand, because if not, the ocean breeze is gonna kick the blanket up everywhere. You gotta have 4 big boulders on each corner of the brick of the blanket to keep the blanket down, and you got to make sure you stay on that blanket, because and then make sure you got to wipe your feet off before you get on the blanket, because you're gonna get sand on the blanket.
Bro.
And once I ain't done yet, and once you get on that blanket and there's sand all up in your butt crack, it is not a romantic thing.
And then there's like sand fleas.
No,
but I seen the water goes gushing over you,
sir.
while you're making the sweet love.
Not comfortable.
It takes planning. I'm talking math. You got to have blankets. You got to make sure that there's no the breeze is not kicking the sand up. And before you get on the blanket, you make sure ain't no sand on you, and stay on that blanket. You get off the blanket, it's over. It is not.
I was like, the only sex on the beach I want is in a drink.
All right. So, and I'm sorry, Nerissa, I was on the roll. What did you want to add to that?
No, I was agreeing with you.
But that's one of them things to say, hey, let's make love on the beach.
Uh-uh.
Oh, I would love that. No.
That's never sounded like a good idea to me.
Really? Doesn't sound romantic?
They make it look awesome on TV.
No, at night, let's make love on the beach tonight.
That's why I said the water be glistening.
Yeah, and you hit a wave.
I'm not trying to be chafing the rest of the day.
All right, Ray. What's a good idea? But in real life, it's not.
I think the only bad suggestion that I had was just if you have piercings and fishnets mixed together. They don't. And I've mentioned this before, but like when they get caught and things rip, and then you just like, yeah, that's a bad combo.
But that doesn't even sound like a good idea.
So
no worries on that.
I mean, but then I just forgot that there was other things involved.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been with someone that has piercings outside their earlobes.
Very specific.
That's the missionary of piercings, by the way.
I can honestly say no. Just the earlobes. That's about basically it. So I wouldn't run across the fishnet unless you're trying to pull them up. Well, yeah, I can see where that could do that way. Nerisse.
I mean, this is like a hit or a miss, but sometimes it's not the best when you're too lit.
For sure.
Because, like, listen.
For sure, especially guys.
I was just there. You go.
Yeah.
Like from the female side, it's like game on. But from the male side, sometimes performance isn't key.
I'm opposite. I'm too lit. I'm too lit to quit.
50-50.
And Brian, I'm glad you said that, because Nerisse, I was going to correct you. There's certain guys that it just doesn't. It doesn't happen.
Right.
But there's some guys. Watch out.
Where it also doesn't happen. Ever.
But they come in going, yeah, I'm lit, but hey, you about to run. But then there's some like, girl, tonight it's going to be.
Yeah, I know.
Stop playing for real.
It puts a little lead in my pencil.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, for me. Yes, sir. Hey, you know what's up.
What? This is a dope conversation, Ray. What you looking all uncomfortable for?
I just was thinking about your pencil.
You hear
and
the
lead,
things I got to
like,
listen to. You say all the time.
I know, but I'm sorry. I couldn't fix my face quick enough.
She had a shabuzi moment.
Like, all right, I'll start stank facing y'all when y'all say stuff.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, it's not like that for all men to read. There are some that look, and guys know if the liquor takes you to a bad place, you shouldn't do it. That's your fault. You let yourself go there.
Yes.
But there's some guys. It's like. And then there's and if your lady knows that, get that thing away from me, because they know tonight's gonna be work. It's gonna be work put in tonight.
My wife even said I go to sleep. Don't even,
because and I ain't talking about you, because I don't know you like that.
Right.
But in some guys in situations like that, there's no end game. That means that game keeps
Yo,
going.
Seriously.
Yeah.
The movie just keeps going and going
to tomorrow.
No end credits.
Till tomorrow.
And then there's some guys who are like, yeah, tonight we going.
The trailer hasn't even started.
That ain't me.
And then they get up and pee in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's very specific.
You're right. I sound like it happened to you before.
I am afraid to ask you to elaborate. All right, we want to find out from you, what are some things going to the movies that sound like a good idea, but they're really not a good idea? Because some people, they don't know these things. They do not know. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile 41067. That's the only way you can communicate with us. We want to talk to you. The way adult conversation continues, we throw it out there, you talk back. What are some things that sound good idea to go to the movies, but in reality, it's not really a good idea? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us now on Johnny's House. 9:36 on a Wednesday, hot and humid, 91, but it's going to feel like it's 100 and 80 already, and it's going to rain and thunderstorms, all that stuff going on. Adult conversation, grown folks talking on the radio about grown folks things. We want to talk about some things that sound like a good idea about going to the movies, but in reality, after you've done this, you're like, nah, that's not a good idea. Let's go to Annie in Orlando. Hey, Annie.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's sounds like a good idea, but it's just not a good idea.
It sounds like a really great idea, but don't bring your own snacks from home.
Your what?
Oh,
Your own snacks. So introducing like chocolate and whipped cream, it just ends up being like a huge
Yeah,
mess.
Gotcha.
Well, it depends on the snacks. I mean, there's certain that but yeah, you notice. You know
I
what?
generally just
Know your
I
snacks.
like to rely on the concessions that are available at the movies.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, she said.
Well, there's a
it
few
doesn't need
people
anything.
on the XL Mobile that say you think a good idea is introducing food.
Yeah.
It's generally not.
Generally not.
Yeah, and you say like you had past experience with this.
I have had, yes.
Yeah.
Way to clean it up on the radio. We appreciate that. All right, no snacks at the
Have a good
movie.
day, guys.
You too. Thank you for calling.
Bye.
Bye. She said, I'm on the radio. I'm a professional. From New Smyrna, TJ.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, TJ. What is not? It sounds like a good idea, but it's not really a good idea.
Well, when you decide to pull out some extracurriculars and using things like ropes and handcuffs and all that stuff, don't do that.
Well, now,
Don't do
TJ,
that.
that's where the whole trust factor comes in. If you're going to do something like that, you got to trust the person you're with.
And see, I trusted her, all right. That wasn't no problem. It was, I guess I have a tendency to, when I do stuff, I like to grab a hold of stuff. And when you tied up, you can't really grab a hold of nothing.
Yeah.
And so I said, you better let me go. She said, no, it's fine. Don't worry. I said, no, you don't understand. Said, either you let me go or I'm going to break this headboard.
Oh.
Well, I mean, TJ, you should have experimented with that. Some people just don't like to be
confined.
That's the word. Thank you,
Yeah.
Brian. Some people don't like to be confined, and it sounds to me like she was like, oh, don't worry about it. You're like, hey, untie me. You better untie me. So you took it.
Well,
it got serious real quick.
Our 4-post bed went to a 2-post bed is all I know.
Oh my God.
So at that point, did she go ahead and untie you?
She was a little freaked out at first, and then she was like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I said, no, it's okay. I said, I should have told you. That's my fault, because when you wear silver brooches once, you don't really want to wear them all the time.
Oh, you've got
gotcha.
experience being confined. I got you.
see exactly what you're saying.
That's why Ray don't like it.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. No. That make. But see, y'all didn't have a safe word or anything.
No, we just tried it.
You tried.
Hey, he heard that clink, clink, and he
I
had
know,
flashbacks.
boy.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I heard it. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then when I try to grab a little something, I was like, hey, I can't move.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, it's okay. I was like,
No, that's not right. I love the way you explained that, TJ. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, sir.
Take care. Oh, his thing was like he had some serious PTSD. What? Anything over there? That you
XL
can actually read?
Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said the shower might sound like a great idea, but someone's usually cold. Someone usually
Yeah.
drowning. You slip, you
Yeah.
fall. If you're the exact same height, that could work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't go. You have to go sideways. You can't go front to back because the person whose back is away from the shower is gonna get cold.
Right,
So
right.
You have to kind of be like.
See, we got two shower heads. We got
Okay.
we got
this
this
set up for success.
and then we got the rain
Rain,
above
yeah,
you,
yeah,
so you're gonna
yeah.
get water all over the place.
Yeah. Oh,
but now we
geez.
got the beach situation. You're drowning.
Yeah.
Water hitting you all over the place.
And the water.
And I'm not a tall fella, so I'm over here on my tiptoes and whatnot.
All right, y'all. Let's get out of here. It's 9:40. 9:44, gotta go. Rate.
It's the last day of school and early
Yeah.
dismissal, and Camp Mommy starts.
It starts.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Yep.
Norris.
Gonna get ready to hang out with you guys for a little bit, and then doing that ceremony speech today for graduation, which I'm comfortable with talking about. I just feel like this morning it was very like going straight into it. Anyways, stop giving me the shaboozy eye, bro.
Again, you heard, but did you listen?
Yes. But no, I'll be prepping for that. I'm excited. I'm gonna be talking to middle schoolers for their graduation.
Ooh, those are the hard ones. Middle schoolers are the hard
No, but I
ones.
did good when I was with the Sadler.
Yeah.
It was pretty
But
good.
that's elementary.
Yeah, that's elementary.
Okay.
Middle school don't care about nobody.
They're ready to be gone.
Yo, dead.
6th, 7th, and 8th grade, they don't care about nobody.
Brian.
Let's see. I got to do some work around here. Obviously, got a lot of stuff.
I'll make
piling
sure I
up.
ain't looking at you.
Yeah. I mean, I feel comfortable talking about it.
Okay.
So, got some
Y'all
work
are
to do around here.
clowns.
Yes, we are. They pay us for that.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Got some work to do around here. Want to jump in real quick again? Shout out to my alma mater, Seminole High School. They're graduating today.
Oh, is it today?
Yes,
Oh,
which is
wow.
awesome. And again, to Jack Pavlak, who's my friend's kid. He is the valedictorian. So,
Congratulations. That's
he's got to
huge.
do a speech and everything. So
for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
It was just yesterday we walked in as wide-eyed freshmen. And here we are.
I don't think it's gonna be like that. He's actually a pretty funny dude. So yeah, it's been fun to watch him grow up. I've known him since he was a little tiny guy.
Yeah.
We do family
Valedictorian.
vacations together and everything since
Yeah.
he was
Congratulations.
a little guy. So so congratulations to Jack and all the seniors at Seminole High School.
All right. Ryan Seacrest, this is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, everybody. Anybody still here? No? No? Anyone? Oh, no. No. Let's see how many people are actually still here. I'm going to go with 0. How many people are still here? Oh, 31 people are still in here. How the hell are 31 people still in here? 31 people ain't listening. All right, I gotta go. I have so much work to do. The last hour of the show, like emails just kept coming in. Can you do this? Can you do this? I'm like Genie in Aladdin. Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? All right, I'm gonna go start my to-do list. You guys have yourself a fabulous day.